Hey, good morning, everybody. This is Neal with CCS. Today is January 16th, and looks like we are going to continue this bullish trend. ES has cracked 3,300 over the early morning sessions, so I'm looking for continuation, and Trae will be with us here shortly and get our charts up here momentarily. And there they are. And here is Trae.
Morning, good morning, good morning.
Morning.
Doing all right?
Yeah, man. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Not had a lot of time to look at the charts this morning. Been doing other things. Trying to tweak this mic. To be honest with
Hmm.
you, I didn't like the audio of it yesterday, so I'm
Yeah.
trying to work on that a little bit and tone it down to maybe sound a little bit better. So if anybody's listening, if the tweaks are working compared to yesterday, that would be great if you could let me know. Um, so yeah, I get the a few things up and going here.
So while Trey's getting some things going, a couple things to just keep in mind. We have a relatively low VIX. Low today was 1178. And we also got a couple gaps that we have in the VIX, obviously in the markets as well. But on my charts, I don't have the gaps. I keep the overnights on. But on the VIX, there's a couple gaps, one between 1220 and 1240, and another one from about 1248 to about 1253, 54 on the VIX. So
Mm,
just keep in mind that we got a couple gaps to the upside. But the general direction for the markets, like I said, at least for the S&P, and I'm haven't looked at the Nasdaq's chart, but assuming it's pretty identical, continuing trending up. We've got the 4-hour charts trending up, 1-hour chart trending up, 30-minute chart trending up, daily up. So now we just need to find an intraday entry and hope to continue that trend. Trey, I almost bought, like this morning when I seen a little bit of a pullback. I almost bought 3303.
mm. That'd have been pretty good. That'd have been pretty
Almost
good.
bought that, but again, it's just the pre-market stuff. I'm like, I see it, and I'm like, it looks like a pretty good setup. It's got the strategy, matches my, what my strat is, but I just was like, I'll
Yeah.
wait. I'll wait for the market.
That's pretty interesting. If you pull out like a 4-hour chart, um,
Hmm.
you can see that we are coming to test highs, right? So this is going to be an interesting day. Do we break out or do we double top? Um,
Yeah.
you know
Yeah,
that that's
it's one of those days where we're getting tight again, you
yeah.
know. So it could be one of those days, and like I said, and that's the reason why I also mentioned the gaps
Hmm.
that we have in the market, because those are things to keep in mind. That those things are present, and more often than not, those gaps do tend to fill. So just a little caution, but don't don't trade, what could potentially happen later on.
Right.
Let's trade what we got at the open.
Yeah.
Um,
Real quick, let me just shout out and make a little shout out here. If you're watching from Facebook or from Twitter, I don't see anybody watching from there right now. But if you do begin to watch, please be if you can come to the YouTube to chat, because we can't receive messages right now through Facebook. They are working on that. I did talk to somebody from our multi-stream
Oh,
last
okay.
through the chat last night, and
Hmm.
they are working on it. The problem is Facebook and Twitter both keep changing their API or something like that.
Uh,
Something to do with just keeping things fresh and ever
hmm.
changing. So um, that is what we've got right now. So um, hopefully they'll catch up and try to um, fix it. But as of right now, we are just sitting ducks. So if you are joining from Facebook, I'm trying to get my Facebook up, but currently my laptop is frozen. So that's why you gotta love laptops, especially old ones
Yeah.
like mine. Mine is like a
Um,
classic.
so I just sent out a test tweet from the multi-stream chat. So it is working to YouTube and to Twitch.
Yep.
And like you said, Twitter and Facebook are not currently working.
Right. Right. Yep. So we have to read
I mean, the
those.
streams are working. The
Uh,
streams are working. You could at least watch the stream if you're watching from there. But if you wanna chime in or
yeah.
have a trade idea or have a question,
I do get them.
like Trae mentioned, you know, try
Yeah.
to go to YouTube or Twitch if you can.
I do get the messages, but I won't probably get them real time. So that's
Yeah.
the only thing there. It usually will let me know when I do get a message.
Hmm.
It'll say something, but as of right now, nothing. So
Yeah.
we'll just have to take that as it goes. And now I'm trying to find it on the stream here, or on Facebook rather. There it is. Take that as it goes. Cut this volume down.
Beyond Meat's up at 110. They're back up to where they were. Did you see Tesla, man? Tesla's down 24 points now. They were down 20 and a half points early this morning, down another 4 points now. They're just
Getting
kind of
beat up,
rolling
huh?
over right now, man. Getting beat up. Yeah, I think it's
Uh,
Morgan Stanley, I think, that put them to underweight to around 300 something dollars a share. So getting beat down. If you wanna add that to your long term portfolio, now's a pretty darn good time. Did you see Pinterest, by the way? Are we
I
still in
did.
that, by the way?
Yeah, we are still in that.
Nice. It's up over $22, dude. 22.20.
I know. I hope it. I hope it can hold. I really hope it can hold. All right. Problem with watching your stream on your phone is when it rings, you get all kinds of other stuff. So, all right, let's zoom back into the 1 minute. Let's get to work here. Technology taking over, man. It just takes up too much time. I need to get started on this earlier, but I just this morning was not allowing me to do. Man, we're having a chop fest right now in pre-market.
Pre-markets is it's just flat for the most part. But
Yeah,
I think the overall what I'm seeing here is that we're gonna have I think a pretty good push.
GE moving up a little bit
And
pre-market.
again, the VIX needs to kind of cool off, and when I say cool off, it needs to move back up a little bit
Mm-hmm.
in order for us to continue this downtrend or uptrend.
5 minutes to the bell here.
Kelly, you mean S&P 15-minute? Let me take a look at the 15-minute chart here. I got the 30-minute up here. Let me look here. Pretty big flag.
pull the yeah, we're
3305.50 could be pretty good area for a nice little breakout there.
yeah, at least to test this pre-market spike there. You know, right there.
Mm-hmm.
At least on NQ 9109.74. So we'll see.
There it is. 3305.50, testing it again.
Kelly's long here.
Yeah, I like it. I like 33. I like 3305.50. It's a good area to go long.
Yeah, if we can continue, that's going to be a good spot there. Hopefully you get a move like you did yesterday, Kelly. That was a good one. Oh, show.
Yeah, it was a freaking amazing move.
All right, 4 minutes here to the bell. Oh, just a timestamp. Today is January 16th, 2020.
Yeah, Kelly, this morning I was looking at I had mentioned to Trae that I was looking at 3303. You know, when it kind of broke down a little bit and then found a little bit of support. And it was also matching my strategy here. So I just don't like really trading pre-market, but that would have been a great entry, 3303.
Yeah, if you can beat the volume, get in before the volume strikes, then you definitely got. Good morning, RJ.
Where's that at?
Facebook.
Oh,
Yeah,
gotta
I've
get these
got this
chats synced.
streaming on a total different platform there, so we're not able to see everything. So everybody's watching, welcome, and thank you for watching. We're gonna try to make some money live for you today, trading the NASDAQ and S&P futures here, the ES futures. Neal's chart is on the left there, and my chart is on the right. I trade the NASDAQ futures primarily, and Neal trades the ES, the S&P 500. We've been specializing in these for a while now, for many years, and actually been streaming for a while, but we just introduced multi-streaming, so now we are multi-streaming across YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, Periscope, and maybe a few more in the future. But right now we are just using those as a outlet to try to help people understand the markets and the stock market in general. That it's not that complicated. It's not that tough. You just have to have a plan, a good strategy, a good mechanical plan. Good morning, Eagle.
Hey, good morning, Eagle.
You know, and you play the strategy over and over. That's our kind of what we do, and it rewards us. And you can make a lot of money really fast in the market, or you can lose a lot of money. I'm almost break even on that Pinterest swing there. So, but that's what money management is. What learning how to, take these stops. Stop out when you're in a losing trade. We don't mess around. We don't like to lose money. So we just kind of take it as it goes there.
All
There's
right,
the
here we
bell.
go,
Let's
guys.
go to
Here we
work.
go. Let's rock.
All right, pushing up. Kelly got the right idea there. Looks like we're going to push up there on the open. You can look right here. Right beside my head is a, if you're not familiar with my platform here, let me pull this up for you. right,
It's okay.
right to the left, or to the right. It's probably to the left on the stream there. There's a profit tab there. You can watch me when I enter a trade. You can watch how and what profits are as we enter a trade. So if you're not familiar with the platform there, uh, these are candlesticks. Uh, Pretty common charting platform here for measuring the market and the moves. Think of it as a big auction. It's probably the best way to look at it. The market is a big auction, and you have buyers and sellers. So when there's too many sellers and not enough buyers, price drops to try to find a bid, and vice versa. When the bid is people are running the bid up, the price goes up. So if you've ever been to an auction, if you've ever been to anything of that nature, just keep that kind of concept in mind there. Of course, I'm just speaking to people that are just being introduced, obviously, to what we're doing. Okay, Neal's already long here.
Yeah. Let's see what happens here.
I'm flat right now. I don't have a trade on at all. Like I said, you'll see it come through right here. Really getting bought up there. Really, really, really liking that. This candle just started though, so I'm gonna give it just another minute here before I start getting serious.
All right. It was a good positive trade at the open.
Good job, Neal. Okay, got about another minute on this candle here. Trying not to FOMO right now. Trying not to jump in yet. But I
So
like
the VIX, what's nice too is the VIX did push up. VIX pushed up to about 1210. So we've got room to continue higher. More than likely, we're gonna test these highs here on the ES at 3307.75 from what I'm seeing here. So let's see if we get that. We're about half a tick away now, about 3/4 ticks away. Hold 3307, holding. Couple more ticks here.
liking this. We're gonna go ahead and put a starter on there.
So if this holds, here we go. There we go. Nice. Come on. Another quarter tick here. We get it.
First target about to hit here. Getting sold into right there, obviously.
Dude, it's gonna be a tight day, man. Tight day. 4 hour ES. Just let's pull this out here for people to kind of see here. Need to pay attention to this here. We are basically double topping now at this point. 3308 actually is the let's pull this up.
Yeah, just not gaining any ground much.
So that 4 hour chart, it's going to pay attention to this here all day. We very well, I mean, we could still spike above here. I mean, this is it's nothing new for us to come up over the Keltners. But oftentimes when that happens, we get a nice retracement here. So very well could have a retracement at some point.
I don't like the fact that it could not break, this level right here. That tells me that we could get a downturn here, and if so, I mean that it is what it is.
Yeah.
Um,
Yep.
Hopefully, we keep trending
We
for the
get a
next few
downturn
minutes.
here. I could get a strap play here. Let's see.
Still hanging in there. Come out. Come out of one there. Come out of another one. Coming out. That one. I'm coming out. All right. So I'm flat
It's a
now.
nasty sell off there.
Yeah. Still pretty light though, so I'm okay.
Here we go. Let's see if it holds here. It's holding the 20 period. Let's see if it holds there.
Yeah, taking a loss here on the morning. So down a little bit there to start the day. About $580 there on that first trade it cost me.
Rebounding here, holding that support. 33.0550. It's holding.
That's a good sign. A good sign there. I like that. I may have come out just a little too early. That's fine. Looks like we're gonna getting bought up there a little bit.
Let's see what this next 2-minute candle gives us here.
I'm going back in now. I really like that rejection. It doesn't mean anything, but I'm gonna go for it and see what happens here. Need to make some really good ground here if I'm gonna make any decent money. We need to break to new highs. And we just can't do it. We're just having a hard time pushing right now. There we go. Starting to push now. Push a little bit here.
It's trying. NASDAQ looks really good, actually.
Yeah, it does look good, but it's just getting rejected when it.
See the ES is struggling.
Oh man! Oh man!
What's that? Dude, Pinterest 2240.
No, they shaved me last night. They shaved me. It's down to 120 something shares. That's why I hate this stupid platform, man.
Are you kidding me?
No, and it just it hurt. It hurt. I mean,
why would they do that? Dude, I can't stand that.
I know. Let's get a push. Let's try to push for new highs here.
There we go.
RJ, man, you just pop in anytime. I just got out there. So I'm up now 450 bucks on the day. That was
Yeah,
just a
Eagle.
bunch
It
of
is just it's just crazy, man, that they do that. I mean, I understand. I guess I understand it a little bit, but like
yeah. The overnight
it just
buying
stinks
power wasn't
because
there.
we would have been
Would have
we
been
would have been
very good.
up pretty good right now.
Been up very good. Um,
So new highs hit. Now we're
Now we just work on
selling off a little
building
bit.
building upon what we created this morning. You know, Neal had a good trade. I had a little whoopsie. I had the right direction, but you know, you got to preserve that capital. You have to start, you know, coming out of it. You know, accepting that you're wrong, and then once it showed me that you know this started getting rejected, it was okay for me to jump back in. And you know now up a pretty good amount right there. So um, we are looking good for the day. I did up the contract size a little bit this morning from yesterday. Stepped it up to 7 total contracts, and you know you can see there one trade 450 bucks. Now we just work at building, scalping little. You know we get our main
Little
profits
trades.
in
Yep.
out the gate. You know, and then we start working on the little stuff thereafter. So. Oh man, I am so disgusted in this trade right now with Pinterest, dude.
Nah, I know, man.
I can't believe. I mean, we were right overall. We were right. We had it. Um, just a shame, man. They wiped us out too. They took at the worst price possible. You know, is when they took our trades off. So
Of course.
I mean, it just knocked us way down, man. I just that totally just.
I have so much bad stuff to say about that company, but I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. Just,
Mm. Yeah, that was great, man. That was a good opening trade, and um, what else can you ask for? I mean, that was a picture perfect trade. I mean, all the way around, we had you know a good opportunity.
yeah, man, that's beautiful. Now what I would look for like a little bit more of like a retracement here. Maybe maybe look to go back in long for another wave higher, possibly.
Yeah, yeah, I totally agree with that. And I think you know we've already been shown that we're going to be bullish on the day unless um,
Bullish for the first part, I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna say bullish on the whole day, but like bullish. I mean, we should probably close obviously green, but um, I think here we go. Here's a pullback. See what we get here.
I'm gonna say as long as we hold this red line here, you know, I'm looking for positive trades, bullish trades. Tesla is positive right out of the gate, dude. What a explosion on Tesla.
I like to see that with Tesla. You know, like I said, what did I say? This would be a good stock to buy. Right there, man. 490. That thing could close a gap too, man. That thing's got a gap to close from 510 to about 520. It's $10.
I'm good with it. You can leave without me. I'm up nice on the day here. $450 to start the morning. I mean, if we can get a couple more trades, we'll be up 1,000 for the day. And it's you can't. It just takes a few smart trades here now. Take a few smart trades on, and we could be up. Uh, we could be up very well. Thank you, Vince. Oh, buddy, beats the car business, man. So I'm in my pajamas right now, chilling out in the house. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna wait for this. We're gonna wait for a pullback here in this market here. This ES and NQ are both pulling back a little bit here. Let's see what happens. See if we markets are good.
Let's play it smart here. Let's play it smart. Like I said, man, remember that 4-hour chart. Remember where we were at. Just remember.
Yeah, yeah.
Find us some support right now. Again, at that 33.0550.
I will, Vince. I will, man. I found a truck too, by the way. Let's see here. That is an interesting move right there. We are.
Dude, you might want to
We're getting.
remember that strategy.
Yeah, no. Getting juicy here, man. This is looking pretty good.
Getting bought up 33.04.
That's a good support level right there, man. I'd be cautious of that just right now. Make sure it can hold that. Make sure it can hold that support. Oh, we're breaking through now. Faulty.
Holding.
It's getting bought up. It's getting bought up.
VIX is really pushing higher. We're now at 12.15 on the VIX. Let's be cautious here. Like I said, remember those gaps I mentioned. Gap starts at 12.20.
Yeah, let's see for the NQ it's 9,061. We'll just call it 9,062. The overnight gap closed, so it could come down. We just broke to new highs on that move there, the one that we just pushed up there. I didn't realize that till just now. So you can expect some profit taking right there. That's no brainer, Um,
Let's see if this holds here. This is a critical point here for the ES to hold here. Breaking below 33 350 breaking.
Yep. Coming into that support there. Now we're breaking it. Let's see if this 20-period moving average can hold. Looking still for a buy here. Want to take something off this 20-period moving average that looks bullish. Just looking for price action right now. Looking for these bars to tell me something. Looking for this auction. This is all this is. Imagine this just being an auction. You got your bidders and you got your sellers, putting the offers out, and then you've got your bidders, right? So you've got people bidding it up, you've got people offering it, and when nobody's there to take the offer, they have to drop the price. Just keep that in mind. It's an auction. Yeah, Eagle, that tore us up, man. That was terrible. We were doing swell on that Pinterest trade.
Dude would have been up really well. Could have closed that trade. And all right, being bought up here, 33.04 and a quarter. See what we get here.
It's looking really good. I like that right now. You got a good tight stop right there underneath that low right there. So I'm going for it. Got a little bit more profit than normal to play with here today, so let's see what happens. So if we can get that push up, just a scalp, just a light scalp. You know, we're just not trying to kill it, like yesterday, just like yesterday. All we're looking for is just a little bit of money. Don't like the way it's acting right now. Kind of messing with me a little bit.
Just breaking lower.
I think we're gonna. Okay, I'm gonna take the loss there, and then I'm gonna jump back in here.
I like it to the short side.
See if we can find support there again. I'll jump back in. No issues there. Yeah, ES looks a lot more short bias than the NQ right now for sure. Nice. Got the 320460 10 a.m. on Nadex, Neal.
Nice. Good.
Red's got that on the. Okay, so now we're repelling the 20 period moving average, right? So I'm gonna try this one more time here. I'm gonna try it one more time. See what we can get here. I'm expecting fully some sort of just a small bounce there. Nothing big. Not trying to break the bank here. Just trying to. That last trade cost me $55, so need to keep that in mind as well. Let's see what we get here. So I'm gonna go ahead and lock that in because that'll take my trade back to break. That'll take that one loss off. Let's target the top of this red candle right here. It's kind of my goal. Right there. That's what I want. Got the hard stop in now, so we're protected. I don't like what it's doing right now. I'm just taking it off. All right, so got added a little bit of money there, so we're up 510 on the day now. All right, so I could have held a little bit longer there, obviously, but it's all good. I'm going for just scalps right now. I'm just going for the little gains that are gonna bring me into where I want to be on at the end of the day here. But I was right. That was a good trade there. So let's yeah, Red, it's going now. Actually in a pretty good place right now. I might just I'm gonna be very conservative for the rest of the day. I don't wanna lose any money. Finally got the laptop working here, so I'm gonna try and
All right, come on. Trying to short here.
you're trying to short?
Yeah. 33.05 is the entry on the short. Really only targeting 33.04 on it, but
Okay. Oh,
it's
I see. Because
fighting.
you're underneath that. You're underneath that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I see. Very bullish
It's
though,
getting a
Neal.
lot
Very
of.
bullish.
I know. I know.
Hey, anybody that's listening that listened to us yesterday, does my mic sound any better? Yesterday I listened back over the stream and it just sounded like I was really loud and sounded like I was in an airplane or something. So I do have a noise gate on this to kind of suppress the other stuff going on.
Now it sounds fine to me.
Okay, good. Yeah, I listened to it yesterday, man. I just kind of blew me away how it was sounding compared to your mic. You know, seeing that we got the same exact headset, it's kind of funny.
Mm-hmm.
Your mic is nice and clean, like it's very crisp. You know, mine. I listened back on it, it was just like rah 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 rah. You know, kept hurting my ears. Like I would speak and it would just like, oh, I'd have to take my
Yeah.
headphones away from my ears. So cut the volume down on me a little bit there, and I put a noise gate on it. So see if that helps out any. Well, you're selling back off now there, Neal.
Yeah, I'm actually just trying to take myself out of it right now. I don't know if I really like it.
Took you a little bit of profit there, didn't you?
Yeah, a little bit. Actually sold off.
Yeah. You could have had that one, man.
That's right. In-house studio. Wow, I had it, man. I was right. I was right.
Yeah, you had a beautiful
I
trade
was
there,
right.
man. Right back to that support level you have there. Now it's
Yeah.
getting bought up, but you had the
Yeah. I just I didn't like that support. I like the support for like a long, but I don't like it. I don't
yeah.
like it to the short side. Not at this moment.
Kelly bought in at the low here. Oh, at the on the ES, Kelly.
3302. 3303 pretty much. 3302.75.
Bought that support, man. That's pretty good.
Pushing. Yeah.
Probably a good trade.
I'm gonna go.
Kelly, you need a job, man. You want to come work with us? Trading pretty good, catching these bottoms like this. And yesterday's trade was amazing. Jeez. Oh, I added us a little thing in here, so boom, follow. I don't like that it's purple, but that is the Twitch color. So if you are following us on
Oh,
Twitch,
so like if
see
somebody
there? Boom.
follows us, that's what you get?
No, I just randomly gonna put it up there and say, hey, follow and ring the bell.
Oh.
I need a YouTube one too, which I have, but I gotta find it and put it up there. Well, this thing is pumping now. We're to be happy, Kelly. Could break to that new high right there. That's gonna be the. I don't even know, man. If you're in at the low, oh, well, you're in at the low. ES looks a lot different than in Q, but I would be adding if I was still in the trade. I would be adding at the break of this high. If it held, I would be adding instead of taking profit here.
Not a big fan of what I'm seeing happening with the VIX right now.
Let's just. I'm gonna pull that up to give everybody a visual of what you're seeing. Man,
Not a big
I
fan.
hate Pinterest, man. I hate it. Freaking hate it, dude.
I'm not even looking at it, but I can. Oh god, yeah.
Dude, I'm done. I just don't know what else to say, dude. You know, we had 400 shares long at 22.40 overnight. We swung it
So Kelly,
overnight.
I'm gonna pull something up here real quick while we're sitting here trying to figure out market direction, right?
Oh yeah, there
So
you go.
I trade a lot using this VIX, and what's happening right now is as these candles are moving up, um, we should be starting to trend lower. And now, since we are starting to move across the cloud, um, we should theoretically see a push lower. Now, the other thing too is to keep in mind that we have these gaps here that I was talking about, and we're starting to. This is where that gap starts, and gap ends around here. So if we push in this general direction, start thinking that this ES is going to start pulling lower. Um, that's that's what I'm seeing, and I think that is what's going to happen. Now I want another close. I want to see what happens on this next candle that's going to form here in another 2 minutes. But I think if that happens, we should see this push lower.
Yeah, fear is rising. Good analysis there, Neal.
Thanks, man.
Catching that. That'll. And then again, it could just snap back and test that cloud.
Oh,
You
it
know.
could, and because of also the cloud's thin. So
Yeah.
with a thin cloud, we could always see it snap back in. And on the ES, 3304 is support from the cloud. So 3304 on the ES is support.
Right.
So if we pull this, we can now pull this line down a little bit because of the cloud formation that we have. So 3304 is support. This is the reason why I went short too there. But right now, ES is sitting above the cloud.
Mm-hmm.
So we need to kind of see what direction we're going to be taking.
Um,
All right, so next candle's forming now on the VIX. Right now we're pushing a little bit lower. So let's look for a cycle. Get a cycle here on it. And then
it,
we'll figure out where this is going to go.
NQ's doing the opposite. We're getting ready to break. We're really fighting to break to new highs here. So
NQ looks good.
NQ is pumping, man. Um, I wanted to check the RTY just to see what we got with it. Oh man, we could be coming into a pretty good buy on RTY here. I don't trade it,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Ooh. Oh, that right here.
Yep.
Right here.
Yeah, our RTY is looking pretty good. We can start, go from red to green, close above, then boom, we got a trade right off of that 20 period moving average right there.
ES
Red,
is very choppy right now.
anybody that trades Nadex that can switch over and get some contracts. That RTY looks really good. Got a nice tight stop right there under the 20 period moving average.
Yeah, Ronnie, if you're still listening in, take a look at RTY. That looks really good. Oh wow, look at that push.
Yep. Everything's pushing. New highs on
Look
the
at that
NQ
push.
now.
Yep.
Nope, we just double
Here it
topped here.
is.
Here we go. We're gonna push now. Kelly, you got some good patience.
Yeah, practicing really good patience.
Again, we breaking hold over this. If I was long, I would add. Look at where I was long right there. Another 12 points could have been earned if I showed a little Kelly patience there. Ridiculous.
No, it was nice. Is that 3304 really held? Good buy opportunity off that bounce on the ES.
Mm-hmm.
You got yourself, at least 3 points on that.
Any news coming out today? Anything any good?
There was like housing market stuff. There was unemployment claims were down 10,000. And there were a couple other little things that came out that were all just met the estimate basically. Nothing exceeded. So pretty much all good.
Yeah.
All good stuff.
We just touched new highs, at least on NQ. RTY, just still watching
RTY
it,
should
just
continue to be
pumping.
pushing, right?
RTY is
Right.
about in the same range as ES as far as making a new high, but
Yeah,
that was a
RTY is
good
going to
buy.
go. RTY is going to touch or at least test 1707.
Heck, the ES and the RTY both put that pattern out there, man. That was good on both of them. Oh no, never mind. You were looking at the RTY as well. It's like, dang, those look
No, I
just
was. I
alike.
was. I was, yeah. So yeah, I just it's like yes, it's struggling though, man. I just like it's just slowly going up. I mean,
Yeah.
up is up, but
Yep.
it's
Yep.
just it's tough.
Those grindy trades are hard because you just don't know when it's all over.
Yeah, when it's over, it could drop quick.
You know, just 100 points in one candle.
Yeah, yeah.
Finally getting that cold front, Neal. It's finally
Are
coming
you?
in. Yeah.
Nice. It's like in the 40s today right now. It's nice out for the Northeast. Like if you live down south, 40 degrees is a little cold. You know, Florida, all these people living in Florida. You know, let's see if we get a rollover here.
It feels about like what the temperature is here too, Neal. About 40. Maybe a
Is it?
little warmer.
Yeah,
Yeah, probably closer
yeah.
to 50 with a wind blowing. I need
They
to look
keep
at the weather.
adjusting Saturday's weather. We're supposed to get some snow on Saturday. They're saying like 3 to 5 inches of snow on Saturday. And then they said 5 to 8 at one point. At this point in the year, I'm like, I don't want any snow. We haven't had any. So I'm like, I don't want to have to clean up. Like, just stay away.
As much as I dislike it, we need it. The snow.
You do. You do. I mean, I would rather have 50 degrees in a little rain though.
Yeah, we're having difficulty right here at this level.
Yeah,
Kind of
we
double
are. Yeah, we
topping.
are. VIX is rising. It's about to hit 1220. Um, so let's see what happens here at this point. We're struggling. And as I say that, we're starting to get a little bit more of a bullish push here.
Yeah, well, that's all right. All we can do is read what's going on at the moment in time. You know, that's it.
That's it. That is it.
That looks pretty good right there. Um, if this candle was to keep pushing, maybe break these highs. If I was long, I would add on the NQ. I'm just not. I don't have any positions. Did it pass 33.11, Neal? Did it?
No.
No, not yet.
It's 3307.50.
What's crude doing? Oh my gosh.
Fifteen minutes. I'll be making some phone calls here.
Just remove this.
See what we get here. VIX is rising. Pretty aggressive candle here too.
We'll just take it as it comes. I'm not going to jeopardize too much. That first trade hurt me though. 580 it cost me
Yeah.
$580, man. But it
What
was a
were
good
you?
trade.
What happened with that one? Oh, you were long. You were up. You were
Yeah,
up, but you held it. You
I,
held it too long.
yeah, I was buying the push right there with that momentum, and then as it started pulling back in, I just started coming out.
Yeah.
And then once this candle, wicked, I loaded back
Yeah.
up again and took it up. So
Hmm.
overall, not bad. It just
No, no. It just kind of hurts a little bit, but you're able to make up for it in the next trade. So not a big deal.
2 losses, 2 wins today so far. Pretty nice week so far, though. Not near what last week was, but it was a pretty good week.
Right. Hey, there's Beth.
Is she back? All
Yeah.
right,
How you doing?
back. Oh,
There we
she's on
go. We're starting
YouTube
to
too.
starting to sell. Yeah, she was on Twitch yesterday, and now she's
Now
on
she's
YouTube.
YouTube.
She's just throwing curveballs, man.
Yeah. Hope you're having a good day. Uh,
Oh man, nice, nice. My brother's got the hockey rink all fixed up.
yeah, this market's
He
pretty fun.
um he built some brackets to like basically hold up the walls. Because when he first built it, he had like smaller brackets on, and when he filled up the rink, it had too much water on the one side, so it was starting to bow the wood,
Mm-hmm.
and ended up like pushing it, and he had to redo it. So he built these like brackets, and he drove rebar into the ground. So this thing's gonna hold, man.
Yeah, watching it right now. We're gonna kind of flag right here just because we're at a new level now. I really want to buy this right now. I really, really want to buy this,
Hey, Beth.
but I don't. Like a little deeper pullback here.
You're looking to go long again?
Yeah, I'm gonna go long. Because look, I mean, hang on, let me get my computer
I
reset
like
overnight. So
um I like 33 on the ES. I like 3306 to go long. We touched this 20-day period moving average, which is right there at 3306. If we come down and touch that,
yeah.
might be a good opportunity to go long, and I'm actually going to do it. I'm going to
See
do
here, we
it. I
had
like
this we had this
I
initial
like the
push,
bottom.
boom. Now we've
Yeah,
pulled back.
yeah.
We created this stepping pattern, right? So we've got
Mhm.
a low, a higher low, and we pushed up, made a new high. Now what do we expect? We expect a new higher low, right? That's kind of
Mhm.
what I'm looking for as far as it looks here right now. So let's just hope look at that volume.
You know what's interesting though, man? Like it's just I don't know. I don't like the VIX. I don't like where we're at.
Yeah.
You know, that's the only thing that's making me like super leery to go long. But I love the I like I'm looking at the chart too, and I'm just like, man, the chart's bullish. But look at this pull down, man.
Yeah, but we're still holding this low. You know, as long as we
Let's see. Let's
as
see.
long as we can hold this low, and then we start putting some green back in, it's gonna tell us a story here. So let's story time right now. A lot of volume coming in on that sell though. A lot of
Yeah,
volume, man.
a
We're
lot,
just
a lot
right
of
off
volume.
that
And we're
high
starting
too.
to push through the cloud, pushing through the cloud. Here we go. Now support is 3304. If we fall below this, guys, get ready. Ready to rock and roll.
Wow.
Remember that gap I was telling you about?
Yeah, to the downside there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Holding support.
Yep, yep. But yeah.
No, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Oh, look, now she
Take a
switched
chance here.
to Twitch.
I know. Like she said, keeping us on our toes.
Yeah. Ooh, man,
Oh
so
man.
much
Oh
demand.
man.
So
I
much
just got
demand.
rocked on that.
So
Just
much
got
demand.
rocked on that. Oh man.
Oh my goodness, so much demand right there. It's unreal.
I should have went long on there. I was short. Just got rocked. Wow. Wow. Damn.
Kind of loading up here. A few contracts here. Trying to see where we can go with this.
Wow.
Currently long here. Taking a little bit right there just to protect myself. There we go. Come on, we'll take that too.
Gotta love when the cloud plays tricks on you, man. Just
Yeah, played you
holy
like a
cow.
fiddle, man.
Oh man.
Take another one there.
You know what's crazy too is that I had that was support right there at 3304.
Yeah, it's still looking like it's wanting to drop though. I've got
Let's
we got
see.
two contracts here. I've got my stops underneath this low. So
Oh, I'm sorry. I mean the Ichimoku cloud. I also play that with the trend. So if we fall below the cloud, you know, normally it signifies a bearish sentiment. Above the cloud is tends to be bullish, and you could try to you could see trend in the market as well. There's a lot to learn with the cloud. So like that's just a couple little pieces. There's a lot more to it. Um, but oftentimes when it falls through, you know, we've got bearish sentiment, and we're like again right there using it as resistance, support. Here we go. Come on.
now it's coming right into your favor, and I'm on the
Mm-hmm.
downside, which is good. I'd rather this thing work out for you. Um,
The thing is like it's so crazy because the fear is rising,
yeah,
and we're just not getting that follow through,
right.
which we need. Like, well, I need right now. I need this follow through.
Yeah, it looks like you could get it here because we're coming back to test. Never count out yet.
Mm-mm,
No
mm-mm.
demand. Do we
Nah,
have
man, we're
demand?
we're right we're right there. I feel comfortable. Like that's the reason why I put my stop where I put it. I'm gonna give this some room. Start closing this gap. I think the one thing to keep in mind, Eagle, and this is the thing that like hurt me a little yesterday, is that I just was trying to go against the trend all day for whatever reason. I kept thinking, we were gonna get a short, and some of it had to do with the fact, that we had some positive news. We had a lot of positive news with the trade deal, but then we had negative stuff going on with the impeachment stuff. So, like I was listening to the impeachment news and immediately thought, this is not good. The market's gonna sell off. And I mean, it did sell off towards the end of the day, but what my timing was way off, um, and it affected my overall profit and loss on the day. Um, and now, like, the one thing that I was telling Trae yesterday when after the market and stuff like that, I said I gotta not pay attention to the fundamentals so much as paying attention to what's happening on the charts, because the charts, just giving us the story. They're telling us the story of what's happening. So, and I need to continue just trading what I see, and tune out anything else. Eagle, is that because you might have too tight of stops though? Like where, like, with your overall stop placement, maybe it's too tight. And you can absolutely, if you want, Eagle, you could share your charts with our Discord, and we can kind of review them, um, and see if the stop placements are accurate, and are right, because you know that's key also, is having the stops properly placed.
Patiently waiting here.
Man,
Size back up now.
are you trading tick charts? Is that what you're trading, Eagle? This trade is just not working out.
Okay, taking a little bit more off there. Been super conservative here. I was able to pull my average down, so I'm just going to go ahead and come out of the trade, um, the contracts that got me averaged down there, and locking in a little bit more profit. And I was able to do that for free, now. So
Okay, use a 1 minute chart. Okay, yeah, we're using these 2 minute charts. Okay, man, I'm gonna get stopped out for like $100,
let's get
possibly.
right now. I want to test that 20 period moving average. Get it.
Jeez. All right, I gotta make a couple phone calls. Eagle, I'll be back.
Yeah, I'll be here.
Trey will be here, and try to help you out with some of those trades there and the stop losses, and getting that all fixed up there, because those tight stops, while I understand it, could be affecting, the trade in there. And it may, I don't know if it's maybe you're doing the tight stops because you have a lot of contracts on. I think you said you use a lot of contracts, right? You're trading a lot, right? Between 5 and 10 contracts, I think.
Moving back down for you, Neal.
I hope so.
More.
I hope so.
Whew.
I need
Eagle.
3303 to hit.
The let's see, 10 contracts are going to cost you about 5K. A lot of volume right there. Patiently waiting here. Just want to see this thing. Since we're flat, see that 20 period moving average is flat. I see it having an easier time coming up and trying to use it as resistance. So that's why I've got my target set there. But we'll see. It may want to step lower before it actually rebounds. And, I'll remain bullish on this until my line in the sand is crossed, which is down here. We cross that line, we go red on the day, then I'll start looking for shorts. I need that kind of conviction for me to get short, start betting on the market to go down. In case anybody doesn't know what shorting means, you can make money with the market up, and you can make money with the market going down. You make money on both sides. Can't just buy it. You can also short it, which is just betting basically that the market's going to go down. All right, now we're getting this little push here. See my profit right here, P&L right here. Pay attention to that. Right there, that's telling you where I'm at, how much in the green or red I am, positive or negative. Let's just see what happens here. Oh man. That's terrible. Yeah, Eagle, the highs are hard to play. They're more momentum bound, so you have to catch the volume plays if you're going to get involved there. Or either that, or make sure that you're trading rangy days. If you can't trade trending days, whether it be at the highs or wherever, if it's trending, then I myself like to keep it very simple, and my strategy is this: if I see a bullish push and then we come in and make a higher low, I'm bullish. I'm buying it, and I'm gonna see if we can't push up. It's simple. I just wait for those legs to come in, and to regardless, I try not to read too much into what other indicators and stuff are telling me. just because I don't want to overcomplicate it for myself. Because once I start reading 50 charts and trying to, that's why I went down to just one chart. I used to trade a lot of stuff, gold. Used to trade uh, silver, gold, RTY, the ES, the NQ. I mean, everything all at once, and my brain was just so scattered that I just could not keep the focus that I needed. So I dropped down to just trading the NQ only, and just looking for the most simple setups. And a lot of times, if you zoom out, you can't really see mine right now, but if you zoom out, you can actually read a chart better. Just looking for those stepping patterns. That's what I look for. I just look for stepping patterns. That's kind of my go-to thing. And of course, they don't always work out, but when you get a push like this off the open, you got to expect, the bulls aren't just going to just completely disappear unless there's some news. And there very well could be some news, and that's why you always put that, and I just now did it, but you always want that protective stop in there just in case this thing drops to 80 points, and in a matter of no time. So, really getting a lot of fight here. So what I'm going to do, come on, come on. There we go. I'm just going to leave it now, getting some volume. See how that was just zipped away? So I'm going to go ahead and take one off there, and that way I can protect myself even more. This trade is to go bad. Probably zip my. Patiently waiting here to see. It's struggling. Definitely struggling right now. I'm watching the ES too, and the ES is holding. And now we're going to possibly break through. And a lot of demand coming in right there, guys. A lot of demand. You can see that right there. I mean, just getting bought up. Can it hold? Can it hold? Doesn't look like it. And it's fine if it doesn't. I'm going to take this loss right here. Right there it is. So we just got stopped out there. And this thing's going to leg lower. But we've at least we were involved, and now we can reconvene and jump back into a better position here on the overall trade. So just very up and down kind of day for me, trying to nail these positions here. Now look at this. Now look at this rejection. Look at this. Look at this. Now we're closing back over that. That's going to give us another opportunity, I think. So we're gonna jump in on that one, and we're gonna put an emergency stop right here, and See where this takes us. We're going to try to aim for, like I said, we're going to try to aim for that middle Keltner there, which is the 20-period moving average. We'll give it a little time here to work itself out. All right, so I'm going to take one right there just to lock something in. Say I did something, you know. Also going to take one right there. Patiently waiting. We got to see if we can get a push up here to our take profit. This red dotted line here let's be the middle Keltner, which is also the 20-period moving average. So that's what we're patiently waiting for right now. Being patient, being patient, being patient. All right, so I'm taking another one there. I'm down to 2 contracts, and the reason why I'm taking them is I don't want to mess around. I'm gonna zip my stop loss back up there underneath this green candle. Actually, you know what? I'll wait till that green candle finishes, and then I'll move my stop up there to that level. Still got 2 contracts, and we're still pushing. I'm gonna go ahead and take one right there. Now, stop goes underneath this green candle here, and we're gonna move our TP on this one up a little bit. Yes, I am long eagle. Went long, got stopped out, and then went long again here. Just trying to play this this support here. Up pretty nice on the day, 645 so far. So if we can get this one contract to work for us, we'll be moving in the right direction. Probably going to get stopped out though. Market's super heavy. Look how close I just came to getting stopped out. Definitely don't want to mess around with this. So I'm going to give it one more chance here. You know, anytime you trade like I do, when you trade the type of style that I trade, yes, great turnaround from the first trade, yes. You know, you're going to pay more in fees, just so you know, because I do come in and out of a lot of contracts throughout the day, especially when I'm in a trade. You know, I just manually start pilling out of them as they don't work for me, and then I manually start pilling back in as it does start working for me. So I pay more than Neal does. I pay more. Like that's my biggest expense on this is, you know, finding a broker that, you know, AMP is okay. They're not the cheapest in the world. So, but you know, any futures broker is going to be they cost a little bit more than like traditional stocks. So just keep that in mind. $4 and a little change. Yeah, it all comes out to like a little over $4. Yeah, that's round trip. For micros, it's 78 cents round trip. But see, my problem with micros, I can get up 40, 50, you know, contracts with the micros. So yeah, that sounds about right. 418, some change, or $4 and some change. Because I'm sitting right now. I'm gonna get stopped out here. Um, 645 on the day. After commissions, 527. So they do give you a little bit better rate if you've got more capital in the. Yeah, so if you've got, sorry, my mic just dropped out. The account is if it's over like 10,000, they do drop your rates, and so on and so forth. So they drop your rates even more if you've got 20,000, 30,000. You know, they kind of drop your rates down a little bit. I'm getting out of that. I think that's going to break. Um, so just sloppy trading here today. And look at it hold. Look at that hold. You can see here my trading day thus far, man, has had uh, 1, 2, 3 winners, 3 losers, right? So I like this long though. I do like this long. Just depending on how this candle ends here. I'm going back. Could be a mistake there, but you know, look at that. I'm gonna get stopped out super fast. Really like this level though. It's really holding. See right there, you can see I literally jumped out and then jumped right back in. And it's just due to the candle, you know, whatever the candle's telling me is what I do. Play the probabilities of the price action. But I like that support. If that support breaks, it could really drop and fill the gap that Neal's talking about. But you can see there every time the buyers step in and line up and start buying this thing up, it just gets sold right into. So the demand is just not good right now. You would think it would be, considering the price action we've put in. So we put in some really good price action. Just give it a chance here to go. Can it go? See there? Every time every time it pushes, it just gets sold into. I really like this candle here. I thought that this candle was going to present us a good push, you know. Okay, so we're failing now. Failing, failing. And it's just, I mean, that's just the way it is. Market's pretty heavy. And, you know, that's what we have to expect. We have to expect uh, some choppiness right now. It's like we just hit all-time highs. This thing's, you know, it's profit taking. Uh, having a hard time gathering buyers right here. This first leg off of the high. So there's that. Um, so now we are I really like that candle though. I liked it. Now look at this candle. See, this is just it, man. It's just chopping me up. And I do believe we're going to get a push higher. I just think we're having to build some accumulation right now. And you know, we'll eventually go, but I am remaining bullish on it until, like I said, this red line down here is crossed. If that red line's crossed, then I'll figure out what I'm going to do, but about going short. But until that point, I really don't care to all right, so I got out of that. I did dive out of that Pinterest trade there, so I'm done with that. And we are moving lower. Just being patient here. Patiently waiting. Patiently waiting. It's almost the exact same pattern we had yesterday. Okay, so I like this. We come into this support here. If this candle closes green, I'm gonna go ahead and start putting on a few contracts here. Just like an early bird here. Stop will be just underneath this red. If we break and hold this red, I'm expecting this to at least get a pop, a pretty decent little pop here. Just due to the support there coming off of the open. We'll see what happens, but this is a bigger trade for me because I think that it shows more potential. So I am going to risk a little bit more money on this trade here. This will be the last line of support before we go red. So this is the Bulls' last chance to show their strength, show that they've got something worth fighting for here. So we'll see what happens, right? See if they can push. I'm going to take one right there. I'm going to take one right there. Take one right there. Take one right there. So now I've got one left. I'm going to put the stop right here underneath the underneath that low. We very well could come in and touch, this area, and then I'll put a take profit, up in probably this area. This candle is giving up pretty easily. I don't like that. I really don't like that. There we go. Give us a little bit of demand here. Give us a fighting chance. Jeez. Bulls are just kind of giving it up. I was expecting more demand right there. The fact that it's gone and that there really wasn't anything lets me know that it's pretty weak. I'm just jumping out. Making a decision just to jump out there. $225 trade there right there is pretty good, pretty quick. I went in heavier, took 5 contracts, and then just scalped it basically. $225, and this thing could still go. I mean, it looks good, but it'll go without me probably. We'll see. Look at that. Yeah. I'm going to give this a minute for the Bulls to come back in. I'm going to take a little break. Up 7:35 on the day. Hope everybody else has had a good trading day. Look at that. See, I was right. I was right. I was right as rain. That one candle scared me out, but it's better to protect yourself than to get your butt handed to you. So I would rather step away and just take my little profit there, 225, and be happy with it, and then continue to scalp throughout the day with these little 225s, $100, $50. When you get these kind of trades going throughout the day, you can it adds up so fast that it'll blow your mind. So we'll take a little break, and I'll be back probably around lunchtime, around 12 a.m. And we'll see if the Bulls were able to continue pushing, or if we're going to roll over. The 4-hour chart looks really good for a rollover right now, so I would not be surprised if this thing does go short. And if it does, and we come back and we're red and we're underneath that red line there, it's simple. We'll just look for some good shorting opportunities and finish out the day green. Super easy day. Nothing too complicated. My heart never sped up. I never got crazy. So that's just kind of what we that's what we want, right? We kind of want this to be a boring deal for us, and just take what you can get and be happy with it. So I'll continue to monitor and watch this from afar, and if an opportunity does present itself, just between now and noon, I'll jump back on and you know show you guys what I'm doing. But until then, we'll reconvene at noon, and hope everybody's green, and we'll see you back here around noon. So take care and trade smart. Don't lose all your money before noon. Talk to you soon.
All right, hey everybody, Neal here. So yeah, I was able to capture a short on the ES. It's exactly what I wanted to do, based off of some of the things that I was seeing. Now at this point, we are hitting some resistance on the ES, and that resistance is at 3305.75. So you can see it right here. This is that resistance band that we're hitting. 3305.75 right here. Now we could very well see a bullish push up here. Everything's tightening up, which is nice. I wanted to see this Keltner band start tightening here, give us a better chance at taking some of these trades here. Basically, what I've been trading off is just support and resistances that I've been trying to identify here, and had one bad trade. It was a mistiming of a short. But this here was the really good short opportunity right here. Let's see what we get. We get a push up here. We very well could see another opportunity here. See what we get. There we go. Good bullish push here. Should continue. I could see this possibly pushing up to near 3307.75 probably. Well, guys, we got some some news just came through the desk here. Um, the Senate passes the new North American trade deal. So basically, just needs Trump's signature, and then from there, it then goes off to Canada, and just basically needs Canada's approval then to take effect. So some good news.
All right, everybody, back here. Had a good lunch. Ready to go. I missed a trade there. That's all right. We can pick up where we left off. The Bulls are still in control here, so we're gonna we are going to see what happens here. Hope somebody caught that reversal candle there. That was pretty awesome, right? That was a good move. Already up really well on the day. Don't want to jeopardize the profits that we've made today. Um, so we're going to be really careful from here on. Little scalp trades, $50, $100 trades. That's really going to be the about all we aim for at this point. The money's been made, so let's not lose it. We're up well. Had a good week. Everything's green. Making money. Don't give it back now. We also got Friday. Friday's a bad day too. Got to be careful. Don't want to end the week red. Don't want to eat into our profits for the week. So everybody that is green, now's the time to start really conserving. No swinging for the fences here. Let's just pick off little trades that look good. Little safe trades, tight stop losses. We if we're gonna lose, let's lose small. If we're gonna win, let's win big. Well, not win big, but our wins need to overtake our losses anyway, and that's what we'll go for. So right now, I'm not really seeing much of a trade, but we are close to a breakout here. So
Yeah, I
this
think we're gonna get some continuation here, Trey. Looks like ES just had a really good. I was just making lunch, so just missed it. I was thinking come back and touch that middle Keltner there, and then take a long. Would have been a good little bounce play right there.
Yeah, it's definitely got its. It does look good. It does look good. Um, the play I missed was down here though. That reversal candle was the one the one I was really waiting for on this plummet here. I was waiting for some kind of slap you in the face signal to get long there, and there it
Go up
was.
long. Yeah.
Yeah, that was an easy trade there. Super easy. Just didn't see it. So
Yeah. Now it's just a matter of seeing what happens, see what comes about. You know.
yep.
This ES is really like with my strategy, zero trade opportunities with the strategy.
Yeah, you are kind of limited, but it's been a rangy morning for the ES though.
Yeah, been nice. Like I was saying when you were away. What is nice though is it did give you some support and resistance type trades.
Yeah,
So there you just kind of have to switch it a little bit and just kind of go with what is.
play the
Try to play
range
that.
until it's
Mm-hmm.
violated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We should see a push. I think we should see a push up towards the highs again, 3308.50. They just pushed the. I don't know if you've seen it. They pushed the whatchamacallit, um, the North American trade,
Oh yeah, the
that
agreement.
trade deal. Yeah, yeah. So it's good. The Senate passed it. So now it's just got to go to Trump. He's got to sign it, and then Canada's just got to approve it.
Okay. Probably the news started coming out about the time that pin bar happened. I guess that reversal candle maybe.
Mm-hmm.
That's what kind of turned the tides here. Just nice, safe trades from here on. Nothing
Mm-hmm.
crazy. Well, that breakout's working.
Mm-hmm. Should. That's what I was expecting. How's the viewership? Are we looking good?
Yep, everything's working good. We're looking good. Stream's working good. Salt started us a watch party on his page, so that that might help bring some people in.
Oh yeah, on Facebook.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice. hello to the watch party that I can't really respond to.
Yeah. We're very limited to what we can do on Facebook, so just so everybody knows.
And I don't know, Salt, if you're still listening. Hello. Hope you're doing good. Oh man, I'm like flipping through Facebook and I see somebody. Um, she's got her thing of soup sitting on her bed, and it's kind of freaking me out because I'm like, man, this thing could just spill over. Like, why would you do that?
Maybe she's doing it on purpose just to trip people like you out.
Yeah, yeah.
Possible, right?
Mm-hmm.
Totally get it though. Just in this grind mode right now.
Yeah.
Obviously, volume's down. Ah, Neal.
What happened?
I don't even want to tell you.
No?
Pinterest almost hit $23.
Oh, jeez. You know? All right. Well, what to do? What to do? You got to pull back here, touch the middle Keltner, and go with it. Go long.
Yeah, that's what I'll be watching for, Neil, is just this second leg here. I just want to see where, where we get another leg down and, if it's going to hold. If it's going to hold, then where do we go from there?
Yeah. Kind of like 33.05 on the ES if we come down. That would maybe be a lower Keltner touch. Be able to take that.
Although, we are holding. It's looking good. Still in no trade, so there is no trade done. If anybody's in a trade, please share. If you've got any trade ideas right now with the futures, any kind of futures,
Share them. Yeah.
share them.
Share it up.
Yeah, let's hear it. What you got? Because right now we're just in no man's land, at least on the NQ, and I think on the ES as well. Crude is up, but looks like it's topping over. Flagging a little bit here, so
There's
we've got
it.
we've got a valuable level there, about 58.73 3, that needs to hold this thing to continue its path to the upside. And other than that, we're just kind of sitting. We're just kind of watching. And what is it? What chart is that?
Lumber.
Okay.
Building supplies.
Huh. $423.60, $425.20. Quite a spread on that.
Yeah. I've been watching it just to see how it reacts with the Keltner, see if it respects it,
See you, HL. Thanks for watching.
Hey, take it easy, man.
I don't blame you for leaving because there's just really nothing going on right now.
Nah, if you made your money, good.
It's boring. Now we're just waiting for some volume to come in. We're waiting for something good to happen. Something that just slaps us in the face. It says, "Hey, trade me." That's what we're waiting for.
RTY actually looks the best out of all of them.
We're already up really nice on the day, so we don't want to jeopardize anything. That's for sure. We want to conserve at this point. RTY does.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. RTY looks a lot like, it looks like its own right now.
It's doing its own thing.
Nice higher low put in right there. We can hold that higher low, then that could be a really nice potential buy.
Yeah, I'm gonna like this potentially for the ES. We get a pull down here to this area, 3305.75. There's gonna be a lot of support down here. A lot of support. And this is gonna look pretty good, man.
Tell you what I'm not liking is the 4-hour NQ.
No.
No, not right now. It looks like a reversal if I ever seen one. Getting that star pennant at the double top there, it just barely broke a new high. Now we're getting the what is that, a morning star or whatever they call that?
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's a 4-hour. We've got till what is it, 2? Is it 2
Yeah, I think the
o'clock?
next one starts around like 1:30 or 2. Yeah.
It'd be 1. Yeah, 1.
Trade net took well, it did bad. They took Tesla. They tried to take a Tesla long at 502. That's now trading at 500. Well, 501 now. And they took MS, Morgan Stanley, long at 57.
What's the ticker for Morgan?
MS.
They took it long where? 57?
57. Not the highs.
Yeah. I mean, I would at least took it if I was going to play a breakout. Wouldn't the better breakout would have been to, well, I guess depending on where they found it too. But if I was watching it early on,
56, 60, 50, yeah, around that area. That's probably where I would have taken it. 56, 70. Okay, you know what? It did hit 57.17, so you could have gotten 17 cents if you went in with 1,000 shares, $170 on the trade.
Right. But they're probably risking 50 cents.
Yeah.
I mean, if you got in Tesla at 502, I mean, you did get $2. Could have got $2 out of it.
Yeah, but it was just 15 minutes ago.
Oh. Oh.
It wasn't, and I had the 15-minute chart up. So we were trending down, and they were looking for it to break back over 502.
Some buying volume coming
to
in
go
here.
towards the highs. I mean, it could still go, but like, man, you're in deep.
Yeah.
On Tesla.
Well, buying volume coming in on NQ right now.
Yeah, Ronnie, I want to wait for it to come down and touch 3305.75 is my area. If it goes below that, it's even better. But 3305.75 is the right now is the entry long on ES. Still waiting on a cycle lower. Dude, so that range extender really worked out well for you, huh?
Oh man, it's worked out really good. Like I've had no issues out of my TV at all. So
good. It was easy to set up.
Super easy, yeah. Just had to connect the WP in or whatever through the router into that thing, and it just set itself up.
Nice. That's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, and the quality of picture is so much better, man. Like we were watching The Lion King last night. I sent you that picture. Now you can like see the hairs on the lion's face and stuff, man. It's like before it was like, I don't know, 280 maybe 360 or something like that. It was just very, very blotchy.
Yeah.
I mean, it really pushed it. Which was really cool.
What's funny is when you sent me that picture, I was gonna be like, "Oh, are you watching Lion King?"
Yeah.
I had no idea. That it was Lion King. I just saw lions on it. And I was like, "Oh, Lion King."
Yeah, that's the exact movie we were watching, man. And it came in crystal clear because I was streaming it from that site we use, and generally it really struggles. So,
dude, I'm such a fan of that site, man. That site is awesome.
Yeah, it is. Well, that was the soap one, the one we were using last night.
Soap, yeah.
Yeah. And of course, I tried to do the other one, the TV one, and it was picking up every channel. Every channel, usually it would buffer, and then I would get an error link. Let's say, this we can't support this format or something.
Yeah.
But I think that's just when it times out so many times. But yesterday, man, I was just watching whatever. It would kind of like buffer come back, buffer come back, buffer come back, and then it would just start steady, you know.
Hmm.
So it buffered a few times, and then it just kind of steadied out.
All right, so Ronnie, let's see what happens here on this cycle down. It's definitely bought up right there. You saw that real quick price action here. It kind of dropped right here, wicked, and now we're pulling right back up. So let's see what we get here. I want in this area, maybe even below here, like a candle closing below this Keltner here, and then we can get a retrace back in.
No, I'm here. I'm just staying low until we get some kind of action in the markets here, man. Just playing with my daughter here. So if anything crazy happens, I'll be back at it.
Okay. Okay. All right, Ronnie, we're getting kind of close here. Still just need to see how this price action reacts here in this area. I still want to see a drop here. Looks like 3306 is now becoming support. So 3306, which is this area here where we kind of had these couple wicks. Again, another touch. That's three touches at 3306. All right, so Ronnie, that was a good long right there. That support held. So right there at 33.06, that held. It touched 1, 2, 3, and the fourth time you take it and you run. Should move a little bit higher, maybe 33.07 and 75. So right up in this area right here, and there it is. It's touching. If you're in it, I would close out of that trade. Maybe go a little bit higher too. Again, a minor rejection at 33.08. Let's see what happens here. Let's see. It wants to. I feel like the ES wants to try to get back to those highs. The high. So I gotta move this up. It is 33.0875. Where is my 75? I feel like it's even higher. We had a wick there. But yeah, should go possibly go to try to test those highs there. At which point we may have a pretty decent reversal. So let's keep that on watch here. Everyone, I will be right back. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go run. Go run the dogs outside, and then go check the mail. I'll be back. Nice, Ronnie. So you were able to get in? Are you still in it? Or did you get out? It's pretty much at the money, right? 43.75. Look forward to try to test those. Look forward to try to test those highs, Ronnie. But any type of like rejections or anything like that, be ready to just execute and get out of that trade. And as we know, VIX has some room to go to the downside here too. I mean, it put it on a low of 1178 this morning. So there's always a possibility that this thing could just continue ripping.
Neal, how we doing, man? Taking any trades?
No, I had a hearing myself coming through.
I know.
Something.
Yeah, I got you. I had the. I had it on there. My bad.
No, it's all right. So what I was looking for was here. This here, I'll get my annotation thing here. So I was looking for this here, looking for this thing to fail, come down, and I was looking for it to come down and hit 3309, and then I was gonna go long. It hit right here, right here. Never touched my Keltner.
Wow.
It's crazy.
It is. I don't know why I've got this red line here. I can't figure it out why I've got that there. Oh, now I see. Just had to zoom out a little bit. I don't know. It's an important one. I don't know where it come from, but pretty important.
Eagle, it's okay, man. It's all right. Hey, you know what? Well, these types of closes, are super volatile to begin with too. I mean, we could have this super rip here up, making new highs, and then we could have a pretty big sell off that could happen too. So,
I'm gonna try this long. We'll see if we can't continue pushing. Kind of gonna anticipate it. I actually anticipate it pulling back. Pretty good.
That's
bet.
what I anticipate a pullback here. It's only 338, so we've got time for a little bit of a pullback. But any type of pullback, I fully anticipate us to push higher. So I'm probably going to be ready to rock if we come back within these Keltners here, maybe like 3311, and just get ready to go.
Just a little push there is all I'm looking for, just to that red line up
get
there.
It. Should get it. I'm gonna go long. I'm gonna go long 3311. You know what? I'm gonna put my limit in there. You know what? I'm gonna go. You get it in there. We come in there, and I'm riding this.
Things been strong all day.
Mm-hmm.
Be sure and just in case, we want to make sure we've got a stop in there, just to protect ourselves in case this thing drops 100 points in in one single 2 minute candle. We don't want to be a victim of that. We know that can happen. That just happened this week. So, see what happens here.
Trae made a good point.
Yeah,
makes me leery to even just have that sitting there like that. Could also as easily hit the sell button, or not the sell button, the buy button. Jeez, buy button.
Yeah, you for sure can.
I think that's a safer bet, just in case, like you said, if some kind of volatility comes in and just rips us down to like 3309 or something,
Yeah.
Could always have something like that happen.
Oh yeah.
Being right here. Well, it's good idea to just kind of step away sometimes. I had to do that. I had to do that yesterday, man. I made a couple of really poor decisions and was down. I mean, not a lot of money, but I mean, it was still down on the day, so I had to just kind of just step away, just stop looking at it, focus on other things that I had to have here. And, I mean, even today, I'm still, even though I'm making some calls here, I had a couple, one bad trade. That was it. One bad trade today. And that was just me being impatient.
Come on, keep pushing. Keep pushing. Kind of getting rejected there at the
Yeah.
that level.
Yeah.
I saw
See,
it.
these are yeah. These are trades you like to take. I'm just not. I'm not a fan of these. Just I mean, even though they could rip, just I don't know. Not my style.
Yeah. Well, the problem is, what I'm aiming for is just to hit that huge volume push that I think will come in at some point, because we're right here at the end of the day. Let's get some kind of a push here.
Yeah.
Not the other direction. Let's
See, I'm a
continue.
player. I'm a player, but I want this thing to come in a little bit. Give me a better price. I don't want it to be so tight to the high of the day.
Yeah.
Even though, like I'm with you. I'm on your side. I think this thing could rip through the highs of the days that we just made. 33.13 on the ES. We could easily go make a new high at 33.14. Really not asking for much. These are some, like, I guess you could equate these to like breakout trades. I'm just not. It's just not my style. I remember when I first started trading with TradeNet, and watching those guys trade, and that was their style, is trading the breakouts. And it's not my cup of tea. Everybody has what works for them, So I'm not, saying going one way or the other. My style is my style. And I'm sure, Eagle, you have your trading style, your trading strategy, and what works for you. There we go, hitting 33.13 again. So we just need that
All
next
right, so I
volume
just took
push.
that off there. I just took that trade off, man. Took the
It's gonna it's
50
gonna
bucks.
I think it's gonna go, man.
Yeah, I took the 50 bucks off of that trade, and
Good.
that was a good little scalp right there. Although it's not
Mm-hmm.
coming through yet. Huh. You see that, right? Can you see that on my chart? Showing that I made
50 right there. Yeah.
no. See here? Oh, it just changed, man. Or wait a minute. I don't know. Okay. I see it now. I think I was just, my eyes are bad, dude. I think I was seeing that as a dollar sign in front of that zero or something. Where the rest of them don't have dollar signs, so don't ask me. But just like that, 50 bucks, man, that was a good little trade. I like that.
See, and there you go. See, and this is why Eagle, I don't say one trading style is better than the other, because right there, had I gotten in right here at 33.12, I could have gotten out around 33.13 and 50. And could have made some money on that, but it just isn't what I look for. I look for more drastic pullbacks, yeah, and it definitely seems too extended. So just I look for these pullbacks, and looks like, we may get another pullback here, and maybe we'll get a better entry. I like 33.11 for an entry long. It's 3:45, so maybe the next 5 minutes.
Yeah, we might get something in here.
Eagle caught a good scout, a little quick scalp there too.
Nice, Eagle. Good job, man. Yeah, it's a
Nice.
nice little, it's a
Hey,
nice
I'm the
little
only
trade.
one. I'm the only one sitting here, not taking that scalp trade. Hey, is what it is, man.
Well, I like the first dip right off of that 20 period moving average. I just missed it. Like I was walking in as we were pushing up, and I was like, man, I should buy that breakout. And I was like, nah, I don't want to
Yeah.
buy the breakout. I want to sell the breakout. That's kind of my strategy. I like to sell the breakout. So you can see like where I went long. I'm looking to sell that push. I'm not looking
Mm.
to buy the breakout. I'm looking to buy the anticipation of the breakout, and then sell the new high or the new leg up. That's kind of my thought process behind it. But sometimes I don't get the best entry, or sometimes like that was just one contract, so I was willing to build that just a little bit, maybe add one more contract. Just got Eagle. The best thing to do is go to micros if you're going to do like $2,000. Oh, 5 to 6,000. I would still go. You're going to do 5 to 6,000. You could do a standard contract, but I would just do one or two at a time. That'd be a good percentage to keep yourself in the game. That way, your losses aren't going to ruin your day. That's just my opinion. That's because what I'm going to do next week, starting next week, going with the micro account. Going to try building that small account, starting with $2,000, and I'm gonna shoot for 3 to 5 um, micros per trade. So that's gonna reduce what I'm doing right now by 1/10, right? So kind of the same thing, just reduced down by 10.
I almost like the thought of doing 3 micro contracts, right? To start, right? To build into a trade, leaving myself maybe two extra micro contracts to maybe get in like a lower entry or something. Here we go. Eagle, here's a pullback on the ES. So maybe I'll get my 33.11 long. Maybe I won't. Jeez. Nice. Nice. Good, good, good. I need to just hit that market in button. Those stupid limit orders keep not getting hit for me. It was getting 33.11, and if I market it in at, let's say, 33.11.75, I'd be in this damn thing. But it moves so quick. Like that right here, this move, this wick was so quick. No, I don't think so. The only thing to keep in mind with market orders, especially with like the futures, and the one thing I did notice is that when I market out, what happens is it markets me out on the sell side, so I lose like a quarter tick. So like if you're using full size ES contracts, you'll just keep in mind that you'll be given back 1250 rather than placing a limit order. That's the only thing.
All right, Neal, I had to step out for just a second there. Had
That's all right.
had some guest over there. Wow, looks like that was about maybe $200 trade. Oh well. Well, that's an interesting candle coming in right now, isn't it?
Yeah.
This thing is just pushing into close, man. Just no mercy. These bulls are just not letting up. They're just going to push this thing on. I hate. I didn't get a little bit more of that. Oh, shoot. Eagle, did you were you talking to Eagle about that? The market orders.
Oh yeah, about the market orders. Yes,
That's
yes.
it.
Yeah, I say I would market in. If like say on an instance like this, right? Like this candle, and this is where I wanted to get in again, dude. I had another order here. 31.11. It was 31.11.50 is where I had my order, right?
Yeah.
This candle came in, and it was so quick then it never got me in. It came down, boom. And had I marketed in,
Yeah.
I would have
Well,
been in this trade.
that's the only way I trade Eagle myself. I don't
You know,
use the
and the only thing that I say on the outside, right? Like market in, yes. That's what I do. That's what I've been doing too, Eagle, is market in and then limit out. And like I said, when you limit out, you're at least getting your price. When you market out, you're giving back a quarter tick
yeah
of
spread.
profit. So yeah, it's just a spread. They're just taking you out on the sell side. That's it.
Yeah, that's what I do too, Eagle. That's the only way I do it. You know, when I'm trading, I have my mouse over the buy and sell button. I wish I could move this button. That's the one thing I wished I could do. And really and truly, I can because I can actually shrink the depth of market down to a very
Hmm.
small box.
Oh yeah, and you could put it close to where you want. Yeah, this thing's like all the way off on the left hand corner, and it's just like
Yeah. So
so annoying.
realistically, I could just put it right there and just boom, 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 boom. You know, buy and then just hit close to close the order. And really and truly, that's really probably what I should do. Just because I hate being that in ours anyway. It's all the way over in the left hand corner. You can't. Hang on, I'll see
It
if I
moves
can.
your eyes away from things. I feel like.
Yeah, you see my buttons over there on the left hand corner, just like a standard MT5. There, you just have them on the left corner. That's the buttons are all I use. And then I will click and drag. You know, obviously the orders for stop loss and stuff like that. I don't try to drop stops in using the tree or anything like that. And I'm not sure what broker we would need to actually professionally trade, like um, kind of get a step over retail traders. Like
Hmm.
right now, we buy the offer, right? So in traditional, if you wanted to limit in, you would actually gain the spread. So by buying on the bid, which is different than what we're doing now. We actually
Hmm.
have to get hit by the spread to take a market order, which you would always, never mind, you're always going to get hit by the spread if you take a market order. But if you limit in on through certain brokers, you know, when you add that liquidity, they'll actually pay
Hmm.
you to add the liquidity and they'll fill you on the bid if the price comes into the bid, you know, if they can fill the bid.
Yeah, yeah.
So I haven't found a broker that would do that for futures, but I'm pretty sure I'm about 99.9% sure that you could do that with Lightspeed because I could do that with stocks in Lightspeed. You know, it's just more professional
Hmm.
broker. And so if you were a limit trader, if you added liquidity, they'll pay you for that. It's not a
Yeah.
lot, but it adds up. You know, and Lightspeed's a good broker.
I'm seeing a number here on the on CNBC. New highs today were made. I is 314. Oh no, 315. I'm sorry. And the amount of lows hit made today. You ready for this? 14.
Oh wow, look at that volume, Neal.
I know.
Woo.
That volume candle is enormous. This is just incredible, this market.
Well, that's a wrap, folks. What a day.
What a day is right. Oh my lord.
Been a crazy one.
Just making new highs as we're talking, man. 33.18.
Well, I'm saying, man, you can't, especially with futures, dude. That momentum is just, you know, it's hard to beat as far as just going with what the easiest, just the momentum. It's just,
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh
you
yeah.
know,
That's it, man.
that momentum is where it's at, man. And I mean, we've been bullish all day. We dropped underneath that support, and all that was just a ton of stop losses triggered right there, which
Hmm.
pulled that demand strictly back above. And then once it did, and all that demand just started pouring in, and off
Yeah.
we went from there. It's just an incredible day. So it's fun
Yeah.
to watch
Yeah.
now in hindsight, but when we were actually trading it, it was pretty scary, man. It was pretty. Wow, I thought we were going to go into a full bull market, bear market today. I really did.
Well, yeah. Yeah. I think yeah. That was like
Like as
that
soon
was
as
one
we
of those
broke
things
here.
where it was like, oh man, what's happening? Is this it? Like, are we gonna sell them? No, man. Like we just found support. And on the ES, that support was right on the 20-day moving average,
Yeah.
which is another thing to like keep in mind, right? Is as this is continuing to trend,
Mm-hmm.
using that middle line on the Keltner as like a support, and as it comes down into that area, and you see it reject and continue its trend back up, just take it. You know,
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
go with the momentum, go with
Go with the
the
flow.
trend, and
Yeah. I
that's
mean,
it.
you can see multiple times here today where I, you know, failed that. I mean, I thought that this level was going to hold, and it did not. And which I had a very, very rocky day, man. I had a loser, winner, loser, winner, loser, winner, loser, winner, winner.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? Like it was just back and forth.
Yeah, yeah.
So, I mean, it was just kind of one of those things where, you just had to. And finally, I just got to the point today, man, where I was just like, dude, I gotta walk away from this for a little while, man. I'm just tired of this back and forth action. Although my winners are bigger than my losers, it's still just draining, because I knew I just won my last trade. I won, so it's like, okay, my habit today is to win a trade, lose a trade, win a trade, lose a trade,
Yeah,
So it's like, is
yeah.
my next one going to be a loser? Like, I don't want to go with for it right now.
I think I think what I got to stop doing is using those limit orders, because those limit orders are killing me with getting entries.
Yeah,
You know, like I'm gonna have to mark it in, just mark it into this thing, get my trade on, and then set my stop loss, and then I could even just mark it out, really, if I really wanted to.
oh, absolutely, man. Just hit that buy, hit that sell, and be done. You know,
That the market's not going my way, get out, and then just look for another entry. But it's just getting being able to get in on that, man. Like I wanted to get in on it here, and it was 33.09, and then here it was 33.11.50. So it was just like it was just setting it a little too low, with expectations that it was gonna come down, and touch me in.
well now, and I will tell you this too. The cool thing about AMP and MT5, like if it says you're up $50, you can mark it out and you're going to be up $50 because it already takes in. It's giving you the price of if you mark it out right now, of your profit. So if you mark it out at $50, you've made $50. That,
I don't know, man, because mine at one point said I was up like, I think I was up $25 on one of those trades, and I marked it out, and it got me, and it showed 12.50.
yeah. Well, that could have just been because the way that I saw you doing it, you put the limit to get out, the red dotted, and then you drug it up. So when that
Yeah.
thing backfired and you let go at the same time, it might have give you that lower price instead of just hitting the button as soon as You know what I'm
That's
saying?
quite possible. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. You're right.
I
Yeah.
think that's what happened there. But if you do, like, if you do decide to market it out, and this is with like Gain Capital with MT5, you know, when back when I was trading forex as well, man, you could
You just smash
mark
that
it out,
button and you get
smash it,
out.
yeah,
Yeah.
and your profits are what was shown there. So they don't like take it back off or anything like that. Um,
Okay.
they
Okay.
kind of they give you the price of your prop. They kind of put the spread in there in the price. You know what I mean? So um, in your profit and loss.
Okay.
And you know the good thing also about futures, and I want to throw this plug in here before we go, is the spread. I mean, you're looking at a tick spread. If you trade
Hmm.
forex, you know you have to trade euro US just to get a what point 0.2 spread or something like that, point 0.2 pip spread, which is
Yeah.
still a
Yeah.
lot, you know, because there's not a lot of volume unless you're trading around economic events or something.
Hmm.
So a lot of time I would trade forex, and I would be like on a 15-minute or a 2-minute chart. I click buy, and my buy was like it looked like it was a mile above the actual price, you know. And I was like, holy crap! And
It's crazy.
you know, with this, you know, one tick spread, man, you don't even really feel it at all. I mean, you really don't.
Huh.
So
Dude, um, so Comcast is rolling out a free streaming service called Peacock. And that's gonna be like with ads and stuff, and then they have a premium service too that they're gonna be rolling out in July.
okay, that's gonna be cool. I hope it's got
Yeah.
some good shows on it. You know.
It says Peacock to launch with 3 pricing tiers. I'd like to know, like, do you get more if you pay for more, you know?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Let's see here. Oh yeah, NBC's streaming service Peacock will have free version and 2 subscription tiers starting at $4.99.
That's what I remember when Netflix first came out. It was like $3.99 a month or something.
Mhm.
I was all over that too. Or it's $4.99, I think.
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I was in on that too, man. And then I was getting the DVDs in the mail and stuff, like
Yeah.
was doing that also. But then I stopped doing the DVDs in the mail. I was like, this is stupid. Just stream it. Yeah, I guess it's just gonna be like shows. Like it's gonna be kind of like Hulu,
Yeah.
you know? Like it's not gonna be live TV, but it's gonna be like it'll have content that you can stream, which is cool, you know? It's still weird, man, without like live TV for me, you know, because I'm so used to like sitting down and hitting guide and going and seeing what's on TV and then putting it on. Now I'm just like going to the app and just like, oh, what's on here? Oh,
Yeah.
nope, nothing I want to watch there. What's on this next app? Nope, nothing there. I don't know. I don't know what's better right now. I'm like, I just don't. I don't know.
Dude, anything free is good for me right now. Like,
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I agree. Like, I mean, well, mine's still like I'm still paying. I'm still paying a lot for like internet.
yeah.
Close to $95 a month. So I mean, it's still cheaper than $147. So I'm
But
saving
internet
myself like $50.
but internet's become more of a necessity than cable or satellite or anything because
Internet
it's
is
got it.
more of a necessity than TV.
You know, you got your
You know.
work, you got streaming, you got everything you can do off of it, and your internet is so damn that I mean the bandwidth is amazing, so you have
Yeah.
nothing to worry
Yeah.
about there. You can do whatever you
Yeah.
want.
And we have that that channel that we use for TV.
Hmm.
So I mean, I've been streaming CNBC on this thing all day long. And then at At night, I mean, I could sit there and watch. I have CBS All Access, so I watch, like some of my shows on there, and then Netflix. Watch some of my shows there, and then I have my buddy of mine gave me his Verizon login, so I
Nice.
have all like I have like ESPN, live ESPN, so I can watch Sports Center and stuff at night. I have I hooked up like TBS, TNT, all these apps I downloaded on my Fire Stick, so I could sit there and just watch them all. It's just cool. I have HBO, Cinemax, Showtime, Stars, all that stuff.
Yeah.
It's just the thing is, it's just a little bit different of how you go about finding what to watch.
Right. Right.
So
Yeah, I mean that's it. I mean the comfort of not just being able to pick up the remote and go to guide and go through there and see what. I mean, which you still have a guide. You just have to play it a little bit differently. It takes a little bit more time, but in my
yeah.
opinion, it's well worth it.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm saving myself $50 a month, on cable, which is good.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'm gonna cut out a couple other things. I'm gonna get rid of Audible, and I'm gonna get rid of the Wall Street Journal. I gotta call them and cut that. So that's another $50 a month. So that'll be like an extra $100 a month. That is just going into my account that I could just pay down on like bills, whatever. So
Mm-hmm.
like, I don't need all that stuff. I'm not really using it anyway. Like what's the point? And maybe if I do want to start using it again, I'll get it. That's
That's
cool.
right.
Just get it,
Yeah.
get it again.
There's no
You
no
know.
press to have it.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Mm.
All
So
right.
all
Well.
right, man. I'm gonna be. I might be back on here. Oh yeah, I know, Eagle. Yeah, well, the streaming services are getting worse. I mean, it's just too many. It's too many options. Maybe I think what's gonna happen with the streaming wars is ultimately you're gonna have like the top tier, right? And maybe eventually they all just come together to offer one whole big package for people, which would be a streaming cable service.
I
So
would.
it should be back to what we're at, but maybe it'll
Thank
be better.
thank Netflix for that, for leading the way.
Yeah, Netflix started that revolution,
Mm-hmm.
so it's just
Yep.
cool. They definitely started it.
A movie store without movies, just like
Yeah.
Uber started a taxi service without taxis. It's crazy.
Mhm. Mhm.
One of the biggest taxi services in the world, and they don't own a single taxi.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
incredible, man.
Well, what did I say to you, Trey? I said we need to find a problem and get a solution for said problem. And that's it.
Yep, yep, that's
That's
it.
how all these companies started. Like
Yep, yep.
just find something. Find a need.
The oh yeah, man. I've watched that probably myself 2 or 3 times all the way
Oh
through.
yeah, Breaking Bad's so good.
The so many. When I used to work third shift, I would binge watch that stuff all night long because my job was pretty mechanical. So I could set my phone up there and get a little charger
Hmm.
pack and sit there and stream
Nice.
stream shows all night, man. That's what I do.
That's awesome. So yeah, you know what? Like, my very first IT job was like I went out on the road every like at least 3 days a week. But when I did work from home, like it was like later in the evening. So like 4 o'clock right now, like I would be starting my job. So I'd be
Yeah.
working from 4 till 1 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
And working from home. So I literally would sit there, set up my laptop, have my cell phone, watch the networks and all that stuff, and then just, binge watch stuff. Like I would just stream shows. I mean, from 4 to 1 a.m., I hardly got any phone calls, man. Hardly anything, hardly any issues.
That sounds like a pretty awesome job.
Yeah, man. You know what? I'll tell you what. That gig right there. Had they paid me more money
Yeah.
when I asked for it, I would have stayed there. I probably still would have been there. It like, dude, I literally could go into the office in like shorts and sandals and a t-shirt, and they had it was like it was in a big barn, and we'd had the big barn doors open. During the summer, there's a nice little like a small little lake, that was out there. So like me and the other guy would go out fishing. If it was dead. All right, Eagle man, have a good one.
Yeah,
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 you're welcome, man. Anytime. Yeah, yeah, dude. That was a good gig, man. A really good gig.
sounds like it for sure.
Mhm.
See you, Eagle.
But all right, man. I'll let you go. I gotta finish up work here myself. And
Will do.
I might be back on around 6 o'clock. I'm interested to see how the 6 o'clock session opens up.
Yeah.
I'll
See if
I'll
it's
watch it. I may not trade it, but I'm gonna watch it because I'm interested to see if we actually sell off a little bit, because of where we're at. Like all the 30-minute, the 1 hour, the 4 hours are extended.
they are.
So I'm interested to see what
Yeah.
happens.
I am too. I am too. I may watch it. I may just watch it just to see if there's any volume. If there's no volume.
Hmm.
There's no use.
No, there's no sense in sitting there. I mean, why waste your time?
Yeah. So, all right, Neil, man. Have a good evening, and
All right, man. You too.
I'll holler at you later.
All right, man.
All right.
Later.
Later. Everybody's still on the stream. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll be back here at 9:15 in the morning to play Friday. Friday is psychological day, so it will be entertaining nonetheless. If watching us trade these markets here on a Friday, we generally have a pretty difficult time just because it's such a it's the end of the week. Nobody wants to go in the end of the week losing money, so that's kind of the mindset going in. So a lot of crazy things can happen on a Friday. So join us tomorrow, 9:15 a.m. You can join us on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, Periscope. We look forward to seeing you there. And till then,